Hello, hello, Oli, hello. Good Sunday afternoon. Oh man. Oh boy, oh boy. So, checkmate, Furious? Checkmate? Huh? Who won now? I've come to expose the truth. KD is actually still in bed after the night. Libations? What's libations? Never heard this word. What the heck is that? Libations. Libations. Meaning a drink poured out as an offering to a deity. Damn. Thank you, Furious, for continuously pushing my knowledge of English. We're about to witness a ChatGPT driven stream. Yes, okay. Step number 1, delete. Press yes for 4, 3, 2. Okay. It learns some mistakes, right? Let's get the music down a little bit. Since I'm not expecting to be the main source of entertainment today, I may keep it a little bit higher. Okay. How are you doing, guys? Warm tea is exactly what I need for my throat. Oh wait, we need the run counter, don't we? Just to keep it all in check. 619 runs, holy shit. 9 hours in total already. Only east. Right. Phew, okay. Yeah. What are we doing? Let's do some runs as always. Let me check what's going on. Unique unique sacred armor from Nilithak. Oh my god. It can be anything actually. Can roll either of the two. Good luck, GG's. Be the one. Hello, namespace, hello. Is it blue? Baby blue. Oh, let me please touch you. Be blue. Yes, we all root for you. Well, is the time to go to Discord? It's green. No. F. Oh man. Wait. I guess since I'm invisible today, I can move you guys a little bit to the bottom. Hop. Okay, I think that's good. Oh well. Never blue. Okay. What's the corruption now? Oh yeah, the Nilithak. Alright. Okay. Let's go. High Rune is around the corner. Somehow last stream got very popular. I don't know what I did there. Maybe my rant about game balance. That stream has been watched already like 700 times somehow. Very interesting. Would be curious to see on the retention where people come and go most. But I did already receive one comment about the rant I had there. I mean, like, constructive comment, basically saying that doing 100 hours of Travincal on a Horg Barb is the fun and magic of D2. And if I want to play with teleport, I could just play Sorg. And if teleport is what I need for the content, that I should do play Sork. But I mean, it was not like in any, you know, aggressive tone or anything, just normal. But again, like, I do disagree, because if we have a new branch that is being balanced, the Arena Warlock, I mean, why not fixing the other aspect of the game then, and keep this original feel of D2 that people find fun and whatnot in the D2R. I would say that then, of course, Blizzard should bring the quality of life to original D2R. They do need to put stash tabs in D2R. I don't know, that was, in my opinion, was a bit, yeah, we discussed it, a bit strange move to avoid this, to not include it. But I also then get the point that, well, you only get a Warlock for $25 then, which is why we do need balance to justify the $25. More continued work on the game. Anyways, got Shaco today and put in Topaz, so I have finally some MF. The first ND kill dropped me very well. Roll Geets. Wow, Ollie, and you put it right in my face where I don't have Geets yet after roughly 80 hours or 70 hours of playing. Damn, how cruel of you, but very, very based. Well done on a Shaco. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm overburdened. Oh guys, found Rix's skin on the way down. Wow. Yeah, you did have quite a few TC frees lately, and I guess from Terra Zones mostly. Nice. How is Sunday treating you guys? I had tons of fun yesterday. I think I had like first 3 Pilsners, then Berliner Luft shot somewhere in between. Then I also had some IPA. I think 2 or 3, maybe 2, because another glass that came later was probably Pilsner again. Then we had at least 2 vodka shots somewhere in the middle of all of this. So, given that was my first alcohol in 2 months, how do you think I behaved? Oh. Hey Michael, any luck in Trav so far? Nope. Only 1 East rune in 600 runs, 10-hour session more or less. Only 1 East rune so far. I did find, like, funny enough, yesterday a pull rune and arm rune just by going to some terror zones, but nothing from Trav. And those are just the drinks you can remember. That's a good point, but I stayed out of any cocktails, any prosecco, and any wine. That's 100% sure. So I might have like had another beer, maybe another shot somewhere, but you should be in the right state of mind to grind without frustration today. Yeah, exactly. You know, sometimes it's actually really, let's talk about this. There is sometimes a good level of, and I noticed it more with like sleep deprivation, or like not deprivation, but you know, when you just sleep less one night. I find that it works. Sometimes it has like just enough dosage of sedation to your brain that you can actually just plow through some mundane work, or even like not mundane work, and just basically rock it, you know? I don't know if it's just sometimes you need like a little bit of peace of mind in with your brain to actually, you know, be less distracted, less annoyed, and so on. You play Fire Druid since day one and it's huge fun. I'm at a stage where I only need an Enigma and a torch. Nice. A little tip there is a declone walk tonight at 10 p.m. European time. Nice. That's cool. For those playing ladder. I'm playing offline, so that wouldn't work for me, but very cool for those playing online. Thanks for sharing. I'm not really following a lot lately. Any like online activities and declone and stuff, so some people were telling that I should put it back in the Discord, the information about those. So yeah, I had some good fun yesterday. The only problem was that we were like a lot of people. I think like 40 plus people. Yeah, single player, yes. We were like 40 people, I think, at least, and at once, and probably in total more people that came and left. I was obviously the last one to leave and close the bar with the owners. They are our friends. And first I decided that it's a good idea at 4 in the morning to walk home, like take public transport. The problem is that Berlin had a strike yesterday, or maybe entire Germany, I don't know. So half of the public transportation network didn't work. And I also really wanted that good night doner. But luckily all the places were closed. So in the end I took a cab home. And I was saved. I think I still passed out on the chair for like good 10 minutes and then went to bed. But yeah. Hey Yellow Dot, where is the streamer? It's all explained in the pinned message. I am a rustical today. After libations, as Furious said last night. That's an expensive round. I mean, I think the girl that had the birthday, the friend, she had a tab open for some amount, but then everybody were paying. I again, to my deep, not condolences, but like to my deep regret, I haven't paid a cent. This is the main downside having friends as bar owners. They do not allow you to pay. Sometimes it is frustrating. I mean, how the hell are you supposed to do business if you don't allow me to pay for drinks? And I am not the person who drinks a little, you know, when I drink, so... I know, like, some could say that this is a nice problem to have, but if only it happened once. But it's like almost every time I go there and I don't get a chance to pay for my drinks, you know. I feel like my rights are not not taken seriously in that place, so I should file a complaint, I guess. So yeah, I didn't lose anything. I mean, I definitely was quite tipsy, of course, maybe on a drunk side even, but not like crazy or anything. Didn't lose anything, which I was happy. I was safe, didn't fall or anything, so I'm painting a wrong picture, I guess, in your minds, guys, but I'm not that kind of person. Good time, I take it. Yep. It was a good time. It was a good time. If after the party I wake up and my health tracker says that I have major signs of something straining my body, it means that the party was good. Elrune, hell yeah. So yeah, today I'm chilling. The brightness of the light that I need for the camera is not gonna help me. My overall state, where I try to position myself as comfortably as possible on the chair, transform into the tiger shrimp. This is exactly what I'm doing now. I need a bit of comfort. No way? Yeah. I don't know, guys, how about you, but I'm getting more and more excited about PoE League somehow. The excitement grows. Having some nice loot filter things. Digging deep into the mines. Oh shit. Look at this one. Tooth traps, 20 faster on walk, mana steal, all res dexterity. I feel like it's a good combination of stuff for the wrong skill set, isn't it? Would have been nicer for like martial arts, I guess. Me free, me too. Nice, nice. Still not sure why Straight is not so excited about the changes in the league. But I think I just understand less of the game to better understand things. What build is best to use once you go to hell and need 2 MF in budget gear? I assume you're talking about Warlock, right? You're talking about Warlock, Jarlfisk, then in my humble opinion, this might be the best build, because it has the Blood Boil build. It needs only very little plus skills early on, so like your typical combination of Lore, Spirit's Ward, +2 or +3 Amulet to Demon Skills tree can already produce quite good damage output. And you also get damage of 2 types. You get fire and physical. You guess would have been Echo Webbing skill? Well, you have way less defenses in that one. Echoing Blade, yeah, will need a better weapon. You will need damage. It will be harder to survive. You need FCR as well to perform it well. So there is a lot of things that are connected to it. So wait, what am I doing? So I think it's a bit more rough. I switched pretty much at like level 78 when I had like +7 skills in total to Blood Boil. It gives a lot of survivability. It gives very good damage, good AoE. So I think it's better. Like players 1, players 3, you could do easy, very easy, and you're not restrained by the area. Like you can go pretty much anywhere you want. That's why. What do you play at the moment? Hakim, I play the Blood Boil, so there it is. There is a skill tree, and I still have some unspent skill points because I didn't decide what to use it for. This is a skill, has the Blood Oath synergy and Gorge synergy. Now I have like 2 to 3,000 physical and 2 to 3,000 fire damage. Skill level 33. I'm using currently not damage gear, so like I have chance guards instead of mage feast, gold wrap instead of arachnid mesh, Taurasha chest instead of 2 warlock skills. So for example, if I put on the other things, so this and this, and where is my Horizon Dominion? So now I have like plus 4 skills, so it's in total almost 5,000 damage to 7.2 damage. Once you bind Hephasto, so here I can show, once you bind Hephasto with Conviction and Cursed, you pretty much double all the damage you have. So yeah, it's fairly strong. Again, I like it a lot. Also, the radius of this thing is quite big. It's a bit wrong here, it's a diameter, it's not radius, so it covers approximately half of the screen. So that should be providing you a really good clear as well overall. Let's get the mercenary back. It's a nice low impact build too, no flash particles taking over. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. Sometimes I wish actually it had a little bit more pronounced visual to it. I feel that it's a little bit not enough sometimes. Hey Sadis, the grind begins? Yes, yes. And yeah, you could change again, like Act 1, Hell, farm. I think you can even farm with it already. Act 1 Hell. Just make sure you come from Nightmare with like lore, some sort of amulet with plus skill, and the Spirit Sword. You would want also, like at least in some shape or form, to have an insight, so that's a little bit easier to handle mana in general. And yeah, like in this non-damage setup, I'm running players 5 Travincal pretty easily. I understand that I could go Echoing Strike and deal like triple amount of damage right now, but it has less AoE, a little bit different gameplay, and yeah, I just like this more, I guess. I don't want to aim as well, so just want to hold right mouse button and kill things, you know? It's much easier. You just need to heal your demon from time to time with Engorge skill sometimes. Found a Zod on your level 76 Warlock, and he's at the moment a Summoner. Thought it would make the plus 4 skill stuff. Oh yeah, for sure, sure. Go for it. Like Obsession, of course, is very, very, very good for this character. All around. I kind of have it in my final version of the build. Factored in, for sure. Thanks for the subscribing, by the way. Taiwan, Valo, thanks a lot. How is the situation with likes on YouTube? Guys, you pressing the button? Yeah, I'd appreciate it as always. Last stream was quite popular. Today I'm chilling. a bit tired, but can still play, can still grind. Let's hope we find today finally some high rune. I mean, it's, I don't want to say it's overdue, but it's quite due already. I think it should drop today. Should be coming. Double blade, did I have that one? Blade bone, yeah, I did. You keep your RNG for the league start, that's a good point as well. Although, like, I don't know, maybe, Oli, maybe you can explain it a little bit better, but what would you kind of consider good RNG for the league start? Like, what should happen? Because, like, in D2, you know, like, for me it's clear, it's like, okay, you find a specific rune that you need, that is, like, really nice, or maybe drop, like, your early Shaco or Rack, things like this, even, like, a plain Monarch shield. Hey, Robin, hello. So maybe something like this. But in PvE, what is the definition of early league RNG kind of things? What's considered good? No high runes so far as well. Yeah, it's rough. Takes some time. It takes some time, but again, like, I've seen, it's kind of funny, like, I'm a third person, like, on a streaming end that, like, grinds Travincal, and I've seen, like, completely two different pictures of, like, luck in Travincal. So I've seen one guy who dropped Bear and Jaw in 1 day session. It was, like, second, I think, session overall. Second day farming Travincal in like 8 hours straight. So he dropped Bear and Jaw on the second day. And then I seen another guy who spent 50 hours farming Travincal, finding 9 pool runes. Just think about it, 9 pool runes. Somewhere in between there was maybe like 1 east and 1 mal. And then on like last day he drops 2 Sur runes, and then 5 hours later a Jaw rune. It's like, so it took him in total a little less than 100 hours from the start to get Enigma for the Warlock. Farming player 7 Travincal most of the time with Echoing Blade. So how do you explain this RNG? So I wonder on which end I am. I'm already like 10 plus hours, because like I had some Travincal runs before. I also did some Arcane Sanctuary runs. Before. Maybe early Tabula Rasa or Divine drops. Okay. I remember I had Tabula Rasa drop. I did go the strategy of Kirex mission that drops a full stack of divination cards, and I went to the map that has Tabula Rasa card, and it actually dropped on like my first day, 16th hour or something like this, when I did this 24-hour craziness marathon of league start. That was pretty awesome. 650 runs is like nothing in Trav. Well, I think every 400 runs or so you are owed to see a rune, like mid rune. And I think every 700 you see a high rune, more or less. Combined. Oh yeah, it might be with Horde, but I think for mid rune. Mid rune. But then you have the streaks, so you can go 3k rounds to watch it. Yeah, exactly. No, I know it very well. Like, that's kind of exactly what's been happening to me quite a few times. Wait. Well, let's see. I mean, the only thing I don't want is, I don't want to see a Cham rune or something like that. I mean, Cham would be still kind of fun, but I would rather have a jar, you know, any moment instead. How's everyone's luck? Have you found anything recently? Anything good? Any crazy GG grail items, like top 10 unique items? Maybe some Sunders? Yeah, you got the Chamron. Oh yeah, true. From the Hierophant, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Alright. Check the boots. Found Sur in the pits yesterday. Oh wow, nice. Satis, you dropped a Zod today in Terror Zone flares. Holy shit. What's up with all those lucky drops? What are you going to do with this, Satis? I think you, like, probably, depends of course what you play. The Obsession stuff could be a go-to. I don't know if Coven, Rune Ward, that dagger is good enough. I guess like if you find +3 Abyss base, might be really good. I still haven't checked like how Magic 1 scales. How good it scales in a like late game. Is it gonna be good enough? Zone GG? Yes. Man, why these PvE tracks are so quiet? Why somebody did not balance the loudness of them? It's crazy quiet. Rune. For a moment I thought it was Sur. Obsession mostly. So you're running a beast build, and in hardcore need that added protection on Obsession. Oh yeah, that's also a good point. Yeah, Obsession is like really good if you can wield it in one hand. I think it's absolutely useless as a two-hander. Like, actually, this is quite funny. Like, they introduced this mechanic, so now it's almost impossible to balance two-handers with one-handers, having the Warlock in mind, right? Like, how would you really do that? No. Come on, can you kill the dude? With the freaking... Conviction aura. It's insane for one hand. Yeah, exactly. But for two hand, it doesn't make sense. Like, you wouldn't use it over Hoto and Spirit. It's worse. So, I wonder, yeah, like, indeed, how would you now balance two-handers? Because, like, for every person who wants to use Obsession as a two-hander, it needs to have 5 or 6 skills, because otherwise it's outclassed. And it needs to have resistances, because you lose shield, and yada yada. So, but now if you introduce an item or rune word that has 6 skills, resistances and whatnot, I mean, Warlock, be my guest. It's kind of interesting. It did provide like a lot of cool things for the Warlock, but introduced like unintentional power creep that cannot be avoided anymore, unless you do some kind of things that for Warlock it has like reduced stats or something like this, which I don't know, is a bit difficult. I was also actually quite pleasantly surprised today. I was checking some video game news, and I saw that Legacy of Kain Defiance is getting remastered too, and the Ascension. Ooh, guys, unique ring. Unique ring. Put your guesses. What do you think it is? We're gonna find a new one. SOJ, Wisp, Bulkatos, Sling, or Opalven. Could be interesting too. So yeah, it seems like the Elite started to do the whole Nosgoth thing remaster. I wonder if they're gonna come also for like Blood Omen game and other beats. And it actually comes out on March 3rd, and then later in March the other game will come out as well. You know, Obsession is expensive, but I think Hoto Spirit is great. However, given the chance, Obsession Spirit looks much better on paper. High FCR, FHR, and better resist. Yeah, that's exactly the thing. Also, more and more skills. Come again, Nosgoth remaster. Yes, Legacy of Kain. So, Legacy of Kain has a lot of games in there, right? It has. I think it started with like Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 2. That was remastered last summer, I think, or last autumn. I don't remember exactly. And now Legacy of Kain Defiance, and I think there is Defiance. No, there is Blood Omen and Blood Omen 2, I think. So now they remastered Defiance, also Legacy of Kain Ascension. This game I don't know, by the way. So I wonder if next year they will also drop a remaster for Blood Omen and maybe some other beats. The games were great. I mean, I don't know, like I played one of them not so long ago. I mean, like some couple of years ago, and it was pretty fun. But it was not a remastered version, so the camera was a bit of a problem. But yeah, it all looked good, and I think people that played it also enjoyed it quite a bit. Blood Omen's kind story, so River is Raziel's story, Defiance their story. Yes, true. In Defiance you have like both of them. Soul Reaver, yeah, so I almost finished Soul Reaver 1, but then there was some kind of update to the game, some patch that deleted my saves and I never came back to it. And yeah, Blood Omen, I do remember Blood Omen a bit more, because I played it a bit more as a kid. I remember there was really fun fighting kind of mechanics, like you get skills by like sucking blood of some of cool, strong enemies, and then you become really strong in the end. That was really cool. The guys who make Legacy of Kain are making a game called Dead House Sonata or something like that, meant to be a spiritual successor, but it looks, well, bad. Oh shit. That doesn't sound inviting. Alright guys, let's see. It's a Ravenfrost. Okay. Wait, I don't need Ravenfrost right now. I actually need Negoring. 16 to 115, 232. Okay, that's better Ravenfrost at least. Oh boy. Another Ravenfrost. So yeah, that one, the Legacy of Kain Defiance comes out on March 3rd, which made me think, since I was considering like what to play now that like during these holidays, maybe should I play the remastered games? Might be fun. Although like I have more or less 5 days to play, because then PoE League I'll not have time. So I might not be able to play all 3 of them that already came out or coming up. I think they're like more or less 15 hours, and especially at me being very slow in most of the games, like plus 20% streamer tax on attention. It might take much longer. But I did enjoy the atmosphere, the feel, the music was really nice. The story itself was also not bad actually. Like the setting is pretty cool. I think like I wouldn't be the only one who would want like some really good kind of restart or reconnection of the story or some kind of continuation, but I would imagine for projects like this, stuff that came out like more than 20 years ago, even if you find like original people behind it, original writers, original creators, like, you know, they changed in those 25 years, so I don't think they'll be able to produce anything of that sort. Wishy-washy making Kain actually evil? I mean, I guess I'm more like, I don't know like the full story, to be honest. Like I don't remember Blood Omen at all, like zero. I don't remember what was the story beat there. But in a Soul Reaver, like I just find it really cool that like what happened to that world, the world building there, how it all like descended into the abyss. All the people were betrayed, they became the angels of death, and how Raziel was also outcasted for growing the wings first. All of that stuff, I don't know, it just feels a bit mystical somehow. And I don't really have like a nostalgia to it, because again, like I played Blood Omen mainly, and I don't remember much beyond the gameplay, so I don't really have like much of a nostalgia glasses on, especially for Soul Reaver. Because for Soul Reaver I remember that a friend of mine gave me the CD back in the days, but like I was so confused moving between two worlds that I couldn't figure out how to play it, and I basically dropped it like on the same day. balance tax maybe. Tutubarb with enchant. Interesting. They started implying that he cast Razil down because he knew it would be necessary to save Nosgoth or something, but I'm pretty sure when it was first written it's just because he was petty loser. Yeah. I felt it more in that direction, actually. Can continue the Soul Reaver story. Outside of rights issues, a couple of the voice actors passed, and it wouldn't feel the same. I love the Lush language in the game. Yeah, that's also true. The language there used is also very, very nice indeed. Yeah, like of course you wouldn't be able to like reuse completely everything, the actors and so on, but maybe continue the setting, the world, because there is also a Legacy of Kain game itself. It's actually available on GOG. I think it's in the GOG preservation program, not 100% sure. The one that is more like isometric ARPG, more or less. 31 MF on a rare amulet with necro skills, kind of cool. So maybe, yeah, like just something set in the same setting, maybe a side story, maybe things from the human's perspective in that world, you know. I mean, you can always make like spin-off something. Like, obviously it doesn't guarantee it would be good. Oh man, Galeb. Tony J is the Elder God, wouldn't be the same without him. Right. His voice acting there is like, wow. It's like one of the most memorable things in voice acting, to be honest. An isometrical PvP game or something? I have no clue, to be honest. Here with you, I have no clue. Never heard of it. I don't think I had Dark Adherent. I did. When? It got abandoned? Really? Oh man. Well, it's kind of funny, like, I didn't know there were a bunch of people who were interested in these games, actually. I'm a bit surprised. Like, pretty quickly too. They did it was Hunters vs Vampires, I forget the name of it. Oh, okay. It was just called Nosgoth. Right. Wow. Huh. That's interesting, okay. Yeah, now like I would also imagine like commercially nobody is going to do the game like this. It's like, because then indeed it's like all the rights, copyright issues you have to figure out. Then you would have to, in order for it not to suck, because it's a beloved franchise, you would need to really get like good people working on it. So it means like AAA budget, so it means super high expectations on the sales, so basically it never happens. In short, it never is gonna happen. 1 sec. Oh shit, it's actually really dark outside. Okay. One of your friends really liked it. There was basically no communication about it being dropped. They just ghosted us. Okay. Dark Sun was a planned sequel about a decade ago, but from the gameplay they showed, it didn't match the vibe of the other Legacy of Kain games. That one got abandoned. Wow. Yeah, but it's also true. The world of video game making is quite cruel. No place for bad projects. Too much of a gamble of investment, unless something indie comes up. Alright. Oh, I kinda didn't realize that we have Catacombs, Terror Zone, which I could actually farm. Which actually, let's do it. Players 3. Okay, let's do some indie farm. But yeah, for all the fans out there, beware. On the March 3rd, the Defiance comes out, remaster, and then end of March, another one comes out as well. Shit. It's one of the franchises I would buy if I ever won the lottery. You love that franchise? Wow. No, that's really good one, to be honest. I agree with you here. Right, that's where I need Ravenfrost. I forgot about it. Yep, Ravenfrost, he said. Farming for conviction cursed fast right now. Let me know how lucky you are on this one, because I do want to replace mine. I think my Hephasto is like very low level. He was summoned on a very low level, and I think it makes sense to resummon him or rebind. He's stronger, faster, and all of that. Mage Blade. Warpipe, not ethereal. Another russet armor. I guess I'm not gonna check the rolls. I don't really care, I'd say. No, dude, stop pressing it. Oh boy. The moment you got Holy Freeze Cursed, which is a nice combo for Mirror Blade, but I'm rocking straight up Abyss. Oh yeah. Wait, why do you need a Conviction then? Wait, why do you need Curse then? I mean, it could help, of course, with your like mercenary and stuff, but it's not really necessary. No, I wonder what would be actually a good, like, what's the optimal demon for Abyss for magic? I would imagine the what's it called? Giant Sword. Chukonu. I don't think I found Chukonu before. Yeah, Demon Machine. Oh, I actually keep it. Painted. Extra damage, conviction, lower resistances. Yeah, I mean, Holy Freeze for sure makes sense if you play like, yeah, like Echoing Blade or Mirrored Blade, Echoing Strike or Mirrored Blade. Of course, that makes sense. Also, Holy Freeze just slows things down, which is again helpful. But for Abyss, which is magic damage, Conviction doesn't reduce magic damage, magic res. There is nothing that reduces magic res. No curse or no aura in this game. There is in PD2, the Sanctuary does it. Eastern Warp Stone Shard, okay. I'll grab that one. And Cursed again, I mean, it could help, of course, like your mercenary deal more damage. That's for sure, and I mean, that's not a bad thing at all. But like, not strictly necessary for Abyss. Oh damn, let's go. Feel like I haven't heard it in ages. Any music from there. Dog room. Oh shit. Check the compendium. Want what this? Alright. So many birds outside these days. The spring is coming. The corruption begins to fade. Another essence. I feel like essences drop a lot. Weren't they more rare previously? Or am I tripping? How are we doing on the liking the stream on YouTube? Are there many thumbs ups? Can we get more still? Or not really? Not today. I think that's gonna be probably the last Undario we can get today. Karl Spain, let's go! Another one. Let's go! Nice. 18. Suffering, some from Diablo, one from Bale. Oh, that was the second one, Karl Spain. Not the Anguish. Nightmare. Right, slowly. Have a lot of those shards. Can't wait to blast on Enigma. What's the next one? Oh yeah, that one. That one. Where's my dwarf star? Ah, it's already looted. Karl Spain is the only one you don't have. I'm surprised that, like, what I understood is that pretty much every boss has like 2 that they can drop. One the primary one and the other one is secondary with lower chance. Arcana's Death Wand. 25 deadly strike. Early echoing strike weapon. Huh. Bile is a witch. 23, 20, 43, 4, 1. Wow. Do you just queue them or is there another step? I actually don't know. Just 5 in a queue. In Act 5. Okay, that makes sense. Same as the Ubers. Oh man, my throat is killing me. One thing that I don't like the most about parties is trying to talk in loud places. First of all, you don't hear shit. So it's always annoying. Second, you always need to use your vocal cords too much. And then your throat is like this. War Feast. Shadow Disciplines. War Feasting. Okay, man. Alright, what are you up to? What you gonna do? Back-to-back meth and NZ-TZ was exhausting? Oh yeah. You thought conviction was helping? No, not for magic. Unfortunately. Or fortunately. We don't need that much power creep. That is it for today? Oh. That is interesting. It's only 6:30. What are you gonna do, namespace? What's your plan? Oh man, my throat is killing me. Give me a second. Oh, you mean that it was the only boss's terror zones today? I see. Dal Tombs at 1:30. No, I'll probably sleep already by then. Tomorrow at 2:30? Oh yeah, you're also off until Tuesday, right? We have some time. Yeah, maybe I should do some bail as well tomorrow. I don't know. I need to think of a schedule. For the week. What and when am I going to do? I don't know if you know this, but there is going to be an active effort in the US ladder to do a declone. Yeah, somebody said it was 10 p.m. CET, I think. One person already mentioned earlier today. So I guess it's useful for Oli, for Yellow Dot, you guys. You would need to change the region in your game, in the launcher, to US from from Europe and do the declone to get your anis. Why didn't I use the sigil before? I just realized that actually it does improve the time and damage. Why was I not using it for the last 10 hours? Does anybody have an answer? Did I have to get hangover to actually realize the truth and start using it? Especially on a Geleb. He's like the biggest pain in the ass here. Ooh, gentlemen, we found it. We found it. We got the facet, the first facet. Wanna put guess? What facet is it? You remember season 1 or 22 hours sneaking away from your work desk to your personal PC during work to kill the clone? That's awesome. Then the Korean server just started blasting them. Yeah, I remember that as well, which is also a reason why I removed the channel. Oh, it's green. Ugh. I removed the channel from Discord because like there were like 10 messages a day. It was not fun anymore. Alright, let's check the facet. What is it like? Yo, it's a 5/5 fire. Let's go. This is good. It's even useful for this character, by the way. Very nice. Very nice. Man, the double clicking is getting real and real. More and more. Need a new mouse. Let's see. I had another one somewhere here, didn't I? I probably stashed it away already. Sometimes this happens. Okay, I got a North rune. Wrong about this. Wait a sec. I'll be back in a minute. There is a crow at his door? What do you mean by that? No, but like somebody was going up the stairs, I guess, and that someone was either 200 kilograms weight or deliberately was pounding at the steps, so I felt like the whole house is whatever, like shaking, so it was a bit weird feeling. I went to check. Complaining about the crow. Maybe they were harassing me. Yeah, exactly. No, the crows are real. Sometimes they come stomping up the stairs. Right. I don't know. I don't trust people that cannot go lightly up the stairs, or that cannot go lightly in their house. It's like, to me, it's like, okay, there's something wrong with that. These people cannot be trusted, you know? Wait. Man. This PoE2 track's like absolutely inaudible. That is crazy. Wait, I've only been live for 1.5 hours? What? How is that? I feel like I've been streaming already 2 days. At least. Dagger. Pisses you off. They will sometimes have friends over and you will hear like 6 people walk all through their flat and then down the stairway like loudly and stomping around so they can vape out front. Oh shit. I'm with you. I am with you. I don't quite understand this. I mean, the Achilles and Karls and the what's that place called at the forefront of your soul is given to humans, not for, you know, for fun or for nothing. It's given to absorb the shock from walking. You have to use it. You actually have to use it. Build. That's a good command. It's a good command that I don't have. I can show it to you. Give me a second. Let's finish this one. I can show you the build. Nap parrot. Okay, let's have a look at the build real quick. So this is blood boil build. It's blood boil 20 points and it's playable from hell onwards. You just need like 5, 6, 7 skills from spirit lore, amulet, like your basic package. So 20 points in blood boil, 20 in blood oath, 20 in engorge. Put 20 points in demonic mastery, especially if you don't have a lot of plus skills. Everything else just 1 point. Grab, Blade Warp 1 point, and 1 point in Sigil Lethargy. That's pretty much your core build. This deals fire and physical damage, so you can go pretty much anywhere you want. Using the Sigil is good on bosses and some tanky elites, because it will increase the physical portion of the damage that they take. For the Bind Demon, you bind Conviction Cursed with Asto, so that again it contributes nicely to Blood Boil. You curse makes it 100% less, or they take 100% more damage depending on their physical res, and of course Conviction reduces fire res as well. Generally for higher clear, higher AoE, you want to summon 2 Defilers, sharing damage between targets. When you get like 10 targets sharing 50% damage more or less, that is a huge boost to DPS and damage overall and AoE. For bosses, the main downside of this build that Blood Boil uses 5% on demons' life. So if you don't have corpses to use Engorge to heal all your demons, because you don't want to lose here faster, right? If you don't have corpses, it's quite difficult to actually deal damage. So there you could use for bosses like Diablo or Baal or Mephisto, for example, or Duriel. You summon goats. They deal decent damage and they also have Crushing Blow. So you summon 2 Goatmans for those instead of Defilers. Could put points in Death Mark, because each point adds 1% of chance of Crushing Blow, which is nice, again, for dealing with bosses. This also applies to Heralds, for example. It's when you have only one enemy, you don't really need Defilers, so it makes sense to use Goatmen as well. And that's pretty much it. Item-wise, it's your typical caster, so Spirit, Arachnid Mesh, Mage Feast, Shaco, Enigma, or this Warlock, Authority Rune Ward, or Horizons, whatever thing. Demon Skills, Amulet, Spirit, and Rings that, I mean, if you run a lot, use Raven Frost so you don't get frozen. In Travincal, you can use Dwarf Star, Demon Killers. That's it. That's the build. Mercenary I'm using for Travincal specifically. I'm using Vampire Gaze, just for damage reduction. Treachery for now, Fate proc helps. And Insight. Insight, yeah. What else? The Mercenary's Prayer for now. It was helping me when I had also Cure, Rune Ward to triple deep on heal, so that's what I did. Could use Might if you want to. Oh, I got the Demon Head. I don't think I found it already. Might be a new item. That's the Horizons one. Oh, I did find it already. Well, oopsie. And yeah, this build can easily do players free from get-go, almost any area in the game, pretty much. Like some areas that are a bit more tanky, for example CS with fire immunes is just tiny bit annoying if you don't have enough plus skills, because the Balrogs are quite tanky and they have fire immunity, so yeah, it's kind of a little bit annoying on higher player settings. Otherwise, players free easily almost any area in the game with your basic out of nightmare gear set. I do want to make like a little build guide maybe for this one. I don't know. There are probably already all the possible build guides made for the Warlock, I guess, but maybe just to share my experience playing this one could be useful to somebody. People still looking what to settle on. And I'm really curious how it's gonna look like with a lot of plus skills and all the final gear. I mean, on the calculator it looks really great, so I would imagine it should be able to do player 7 no problem and explode whole screen pretty much. And like thanks to Blood Oath, you also like almost impossible to die. Like I have 6 fire rays. 6. Only 6. And I'm still standing here without giving a damn. If you have any additional questions about the build, feel free to ask people on Twitch, on YouTube, whatever you are. Gothic, Cloud Crack. How do you think Ubers will go when you get to it? That I don't know. I think quite bad. I don't think this is an Uber viable build, to be honest. I have a feeling it's gonna be not great. For which I will probably go hybrid with an Echoing Blade. But yeah, we'll need to see. I mean, I don't think I will be able to generate enough corpses for demons to survive. Plus, I have a feeling that that all the demons except Hephaestus will die. And I don't think it's just enough damage, honestly. So you do need to have Echoing Blade there. It would be fine if there are minions left corpses, but even on P1 you might need a bit of off-specking. Yeah. I would say so. Where did you go? There. Yeah, I would say so. I think it's like this guy is not really like Blood Boil already not great for Bale, for example. Like you just can't out damage him before you have to go to town and heal your minions. I would imagine it's even worse with Ubers, much worse. You'll need to constantly resummon shit. While like all of this being super hectic, so yeah. That's why again, like I'm thinking of high. How the hell did we do that? That's why I'm thinking that yeah, I would need to either go hybrid. either go hybrid or respec boulders specifically. I'm pretty sure you can do, like Diablo clone you could do with that. Like honestly, you don't really need much for Diablo clone. Just the usual, some source of open wounds, or even you could even like have like 1 point echoing blade, throw it at him with poison damage or something like this. And then Goatman with their crushing blow and mercenary should be fine.
Yes.
And Hifasto. Oh. Got a sash. That's a death sash. Nice. Not bad, not bad. TC free set item. Don't need to gamble for it anymore. Rare drop even in normal. Yep. Would be nice to find Lenimo as well. Haven't seen that belt in a while. Oh. Ornate plate. I didn't have Corpse Morn. Damn, it sucks. It's so bad in D2R. It's like literally the worst armor you can find. Holy shit. Wait, I'm on player 3? Why? Damn it. JP. I really like how this song changes mid-song and continues completely different. Sharkskin boots. Ooh. The water walks. Ethereal? Man, I want Ethereal Sandstorm tracks, not water walks. Why? Why? That sucks. Oh, there we go, the switch. Yeah, let's check those items. Wait a second. No, why did you roll so bad? 1 to Warlock, 1 to Blood Boil, and 2 Socket. That would have been GG if it rolled 2 to Warlock and 3 to Blood Boil. Can you imagine? That's like almost ideal book you can get. Also has some life. Man, why? This is legit very, very cool. Just even like 1 Warlock and 3 Blood Boil would have been great. Well. That's why I'm picking up all those books, because 1 in a billion will be the one. How is he again outside? Mr. Council, what are you doing? What was the battle belt? Oh, it was William Pride. Yeah. Miasma chain. Miasma this.
Good day.
Now I just realized that I can already craft caster amulets. But I don't really feel like doing it today. There is too little excitement in my voice to do anything like this. Maybe tomorrow then we could do crafting session in the afternoon. Elrune? Man, come on, Travincal, stop trolling me. Give rune. $200 enhanced damage. How is everyone? It's been very quiet last minutes. Still grinding, grinding or relaxing,
Good day.
doing nothing. I really wish we would be already having Geet's Fortune, so the new portion of gambling could be done at the discounted price. But it doesn't seem like my wish is gonna be fulfilled, because obviously Travincal is not known to dropping a lot of charms. We are yet to see even a mid-rune. Like second mid-rune from Travincal. Surprisingly, not even that. Never battle stuff. Only East has been dropped so far. At the very beginning. Maybe there was another mid-rune and I forgot, but I feel like there was not. Haven't found a single model this whole time. Why so specific? Pulumu Mal. I mean, overall, like what we found, Demon Machine, we found Perfect Fire Facet. This is very nice. Not that rare, you know. I would never be sure with this game, unless you were farming Countess. I think Countess in 2 hours you would most likely find it if you have Enigma and fast runs. Tu cham tu sur lo om but normal. Oh, you mean the like overall, right? So you cannot make your call to arms still, right? No East, no Mal. Maybe it's time for you to go to Countess. And just until you bake your call to arms CTA and may it be as good as namespace. I have East from Hellforge, but I need that Mal for sure. Yeah, well. Technically, LK could be also fast, but I feel like Countess should be faster than that. How did namespace roll 6-6 CTA? Does anybody have an answer to that? What? Give me the answer, namespace. Give it. You do it every PD2 season somehow? You guys. What is the question? How did you make 6-6 CTA? Did you dance with runes somehow? You found 14 ED base? Oh, right. do those gays this shit, man. All of us who played p.2 too much. Look at all those shit drops and all those shit walls. Try to find a single unique that is good in this game. Oh man, oh man. It's rough, I agree. We should have had some kind of acclimatization to reduce the shock from returning to no non-balanced version of the game. Let me pick up. Oh. Wait. Ooh, on money. All right. Two to assassin, 3 to mind blast, 3 to fade. Good selection. Oh, skills. Furious. There you go. There is your Mal. From a dead body again. Not from the Travincal Council. What does it tell us? Okay. Where is it? Here. Malrune tells us you should be in LK. Yeah, exactly. The council has gotten into investing. Right. Man. Malrune 720 runs in. Gee. Mal. Let me check. Is it gonna work? Dude, I'm so confused. Why is it not working at all? Jesus Christ. And if I write it on Twitch, it works for both, but doesn't work on YouTube directly. Wow. Fantastic. Alright, is it the time to hit the pit? Hit the pit, Jack. Don't you come back. Alright. Redemption from Travincal comes now. With a unique ring, gentlemen. Has to be anything. Can be anything. Or absolutely nothing. What do you think it is this time? SOJ. Believer. Actually, I think Pete is fine on players 5. Alright, let's go. Let's go do a little Pete action. Well, it's never SOJ when I find rings and someone has to get them. Yep. That is a nagel ring, 20%. Not sure what my nagel ring is. Nagel ring. 2 pull, 3 arm, 3 mal, 2 east, 1 ghoul, 1 chum. Sounds like healthy statistics. Alright. Maybe we are lucky in the pit. Wait, I didn't change the gear. I should change the gear. Mage plate. Stiletto. No loot. Okay. Let's keep going. Can't carry anymore. Well. Another Wallstone shard. Oh wow. Okay, let's go. Let's go, that's a good find. Mr. Steel Pillar, welcome into our collection. Welcome in. I'll go drop it in a stash. I have space. I do. Okay. Okay. Your old friend, yes. I think it was the Drifting Cavern on a Necromancer that dropped me 3 of them. I think. I remember well. Free to carry skills. Whoop. The Herald is here. Didn't even see that I drew his attention somehow. Yellow Shaco and Yellow Thresher. Demon Hide Armor. Ethereal. Skinner Flayed one. I apparently have it already. City must survive. Wait, how many sockets? Two. Another unique ring. By the way, that's like the most epic song from the Frostpunk. City must survive. New Londinium. Really cool song by Piotr Musial. Is this an SOJ we just found? What do you think, guys? Is this the one? Let's have a look. What else could it be? I don't know. Oh. Mr. Manaut. Right. Right there. It's actually SOJ disguising as Manaut, yeah. The usual. The usual trickery of SOJ. This familiar music? You mean this one? Or... Didn't want to get sold to Charcy, yeah, exactly. I don't recognize it. Oh, it's Fable, yeah, Fable, Summerfields. I actually don't know that well Fable music. I think it was like when I just created that playlist. I first added like a bunch of various music, but I don't know that one too well. Starting Town, you think? Okay. Damn, Fable would be also nice to play, actually. or replay. Kurashup. Tisor Suwaya. Yeah. Matriarchal Bow. Blood Raven's Charge. 199 ED, 4 to bone crossbow skills. Nice. I like this one. It's a very beautiful bow. Still only has three socketed skin, but we take it with all the flaws. Does it have any use, or pretty much not? And it's also fully outshined by other uniques or rune words, I guess, right? And like fire arrows being S in general. Is there like some kind of crazy dragon fire arrow build that can do players 1 stony tomb in under 10 minutes or something like that? Signs of corruption slowing down. One herald in half an hour breaks. Despite actually hitting quite a lot elites, like I usually have 2-3 outside, maybe sometimes 4 and about 8, 9 in here. Colossus crossbow, dude. Did I have already that one? I think I did, but I'm not sure. Pick it up. That's a wake up music for everybody. didn't startle me this time. I think my nervous system is too lethargic to react to things like this. No, I didn't have hell rack. Demon head sockets, 1 and a grand charm. Okay. Okay, crystalline passage, frozen river. Ooh. 35 MF on this amulet. Almost. Two to demon skills and 27 strength. Well, that could have been nice, I guess. Alright, we are nearly full on gold again. So let's gamble. Let's jamble. Know what? Just make a temporary mule. Arr. Mule to delete. Dun, 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 dun. I'll take all the jewels so I can fill it up with exactly 100. Okay, these ones must be high level then. Yeah, I think those are. Alright. +0 to life. Woohoo! What an amulet. Okay. Save and exit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Raven Frost. Where are you at? Okay, let's go. Mr. Guide, let's begin gambling again. Amulets this time. This time we go for amulets. Since we can craft already tomorrow. Oh man, seriously? Oh fuck. Okay. Whatever. +2 to life. Mmm. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Mm-hmm. Ah, don't have gold. Okay, go. Paladin. Another paladin. 2 to Eldritch skills. Dexterity, life. Yeah. I guess like Eldritch skills more than anything else need FCR on the amulet. 1 to demon with MF. Why not 3 to demon with MF? That's the question. Two to summoning Necro. Okay, almost. Wow, we almost had like a perfect one skin amulets here. Kind of funny. 2 to Warlock, 1 to Barbarian. Okay, 3 more that we need. With 100, I can keep them at the end. I guess 3 to Chaos skills, 1 to Warlock. 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's get more gold. P&B with a math, average skills. 1 to demon skills again. Good stats. Out of gold. 3 to passive and magic and 54 life. Yikes. I feel like these last 5 or 6 gambling sessions just proved that I should not be gambling at all. Just a waste of time. Even that, 2 to Warlock, 9 all res, 10 poison res, damage reduction, 2 magic damage reduction, 2 attract level 1, holy. Even that is just worse than Mara, so absolutely useless. Two to Sork, 16 all res, same story, worse than Mara. Okay, another 15 million well spent. Okay. I realized there is one thing I need to change real quick. Ah, wait, it's already has inferior socket, that's superior. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's do tiny little break. Before we continue, I'm gonna make some more tea again, and I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes or so. Alright, see you soon, guys. Take it easy. We'll continue then, more Travincal after that. Oh, nice. Level 96. Congrats. That's really cool. That is really cool. Alright, we back, ladies and gentlemen. We back. Let's continue. Guys on YouTube, don't forget, say hello, drop a like, you know, all of that. If you have any questions, of course, feel free to ask. Today is a little bit more laid back, chill out stream. Nothing crazy. That's 5 to 15 damage, wow. That's like almost World Travelers. 1525, yeah. What do we need to do? Ah, yeah, we need to put back the Dwarf Star. Oh, man. Mm-hmm. All right. Oops. Let's go back to Travincal, shall we? Oops. Let's find that final high rune. I mean, not the final, the first one. Wait, don't listen to me. Falchion. Gleam Scythe. Haven't seen that one in a while. I'm halfway to 94 on Travincal. High on Travincal. Isn't bar better for Trav? Yes. And what? Should I skip playing Warlock at all? How's it going for you? Playing some Warlock as well, or more traditional? You've done too many Barbarans on Trav. It warped your mind. Oh, that's funny. I luckily tried almost always kind of balance between characters. Although last time when I did do on a Fury Druid, I did some Barbarans and it warped my mind to the point where I dropped the game for a year. 4,500 runs with no runes I needed. Pretty devastating. But for now it's a fresh start. Fresh start, Warlock feels good, it's not annoying to run with him, so I am still okay. You too? I would be happy to find like Bear or Jah. I think that would be... I mean, who wouldn't be happy, right? But I mean, it would be nice to drop one, then maybe I could switch and go somewhere else as well. Don't have to stay here until like full Enigma stuff. Went with double Grief, Whirlwind versus Trav. Berserk was a start. Did not play the new expansion too much. We'll play it in 1 month. Oh, why in 1 month? You have anything planned? Or you're gonna play some PoE maybe? That's why. Yeah, I remember one of the seasons I started as Barb. And yeah, what I did is like exactly what you said. I did make Grief quite early, so I went with Grief and Berserk, Travincal, farmed enough runes to get Enigma, switched to Whirlwind and started just blasting everything. Oh, you play WoW, right. It's too time consuming, yeah, for sure, I could imagine. And I think there is a new expansion as well next week, isn't it? Or like some kind of update. I'm not really familiar with all the World of Warcraft shenanigans. Oh, you're playing the Wrath of the Lich King. I see. So it's the classic one, right? Version. I guess that one is even more time consuming than the retail version. Frozen Tundra and Infernal Pit. No thanks. Yeah, I'm still gonna play D2R, this Warlock stuff, until basically PvE League next week. And then I switch to PvE, probably for a month or so. Let's see. I'm not sure yet. I mean, if I really like it and it really goes fun and everything, then maybe yeah, like a month, maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less. If it's not, for some reason, not super exciting or whatsoever, then I might just, yeah, do something else. The retailers to change, yeah, I figure. For quite a lot of people it's like this, it's a completely different game already. But I mean, it's good that you have more original older version and the newer version. Which is, again, I think it's also a good thing for D2R to have original remastered version with like minor patches and stuff. And hopefully some quality of life features ported. And a newer version that can be developed and changed for good or bad. But just not to have stale game for another 25 years. For those who want to play some new things and try new things. Oh man, where is my high rune? You recommend Stone Shard? Some Ukrainian devs did it, made it, turn-based game, reminiscent of D2 but turn-based, contract dungeon and cave dweller. I've been looking at it for a while, but I'm kind of waiting for the full release. So I didn't want to play it before full release, didn't want to try it, but it looked, yeah, really nice. I like the aesthetic, I like the feel of it, the combat looked really good, so would definitely be on board to try it out. Has some nice itemization from what I seen. But I haven't seen like many updates for it. I feel like it's been in a like early access development stage for like 3 years now. I wonder if they're gonna finish it at all. Full release when we all die of old age, right?
I can't carry it.
It's from T1 to T5. The caravan system is a big plus, and soon they will introduce slings. Okay, that's already too technical for me. I don't know that much about the game. They had to slow down when Russia invaded Ukraine. Yeah, I would imagine. Not possible to continue normal operations of the company. Ah, the dungeon tiers. You have sunk 3k hours in it already. Holy shit. Wow. That's a strong dedication. For sure. Very nice. Glad you enjoy it. That's good. It's nice to have several games to enjoy for sure. Any moment now, guys. I can feel it. It's gonna drop any moment now. Heavy gloves. Damn. Oh, almost. For sure. Yep. Yep. I need some motivational message from Straight to the Top. Just like your Herald, he will spawn in any time now. Yeah, exactly. The reason for that is permadeath. Also, one last thing, there are more builds possible than in most games. 20 build trees with 32 skill points mean that you can combine a lot of builds. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a really cool system. And yeah, like I understand, is it a permadeath like always? So it's actually a real roguelike. Like, I don't know, the Rogue game or the Dungeon Crawl, Stony Tomb, Stony Soup, sorry. Stuff like that. Where, like, if you die, you dead. Have to restart completely. Softcore, if you die, the game treats it like a dream. Okay. Permasave is deleted automatically. I see, I see. Oh yeah, I mean, it sounds awesome, the game, the promise. So one day I'll get to play it. Damn, that guitar keeps going. Alright guys, we have another chance for SOJ or Sling or Opale Vidn to drop right now. The Demon Head. What do you think? Is it gonna be the one? Or that unique ring is gonna turn into something else? This one is now disguised as SOJ, right? Okay. Horizon's countenance. You say Wisp? No, okay. It's a Ravenfrost, almost anti-perfect. Get out of here. Jesus Christ. Dwarf Star disguised as Ravenfrost. My goodness. Horizon's new set? Yeah, exactly. It's pretty good, I think. Trying to get all the items just to check it out. I think it's pretty fun. The low level set is definitely cool, especially if you can get your hands on it early on. There is like good mobility, good damage, good res, FCR and stuff like that. Quite nice. I'm so relaxed now, I feel like I'm liquid and I completely filled in my chair perfectly. Can't carry anymore. I'm overburdened. Too much clutter. Okay, let's put that gold in as well. Alright. Maybe I should change the Merc now. From prayer to might. I guess that could help a little bit, no? I'm just thinking that prayer is probably not that important to me right now. Let's actually do it. Sorry, Hazaid, your time is over. It's time for Gulzar, Emilio, or Wahid. Wait, I need to drop the items. Okay, Hazaid with Thorns again. Al-Hizir with Might. Ahsab, Hassin. Damn. Wahid. Wahid has Thorns. Why? Is Thorns now viable endgame? Didn't they change it? I think they don't change them, right? Only on game change. Durga has Defiance. Zanarchi. I don't really benefit from Holy Freeze, to be honest. I don't think it makes sense. I need them on the opposite. Move closer to me sooner, so it explodes better. Okay, let's take Al-Hizir then for now. Treachery, pump case, inside. Wahid. Alright, let's go back. Travincal. He never lets you down? Who, Wahid? Wahid the traitor? Wait. Still wearing an F partisan? Really? Damn. You're really not treating him well. It's really funny how they made Wahid a mob boss in PD2, Wahid the traitor. What a plot twist. Crazy. Still wearing a Great Ball Axe yourself? You miss the early days when everyone's dead mercs would spawn when they joined the game? Oh yeah. That was really funny. There is also a similar game but with guns similar to Stone Shards called Quasimorph. That one I never heard of, actually. Has anybody heard that one before? Oh shit. Might, fanaticism. Nope. Quasimorph. I only heard Quasimodo. You're basically a clone, uses expandable soldier to do contracts. Okay. And also has kind of a dungeon RPG build making roguelike mechanics, I guess. Warfork. Is there a way to know what damage Hephasto is doing? Oh damn, the banger is coming. That's a cool song. Kiras. Duriel Shell. Imperial. No, how much EV? Okay, now he's also leeching, I guess, a little bit better, right? Well, he didn't activate the aura. Man, it's 2026. Can we have auras activated immediately? Instead of some kind of stupid chance on attack. Torque, Ice, East. Giant Star. Is it Blood Rise? I always confuse them. No, it's a Moonfall. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Okay. Bang, bang.
Stay a while and listen.
2 to Eldritch skills, 2 to Engorge. Man, never the right skills. did he die? Oh, there is a conviction. Right. Okay. Are you playing the pet build? I'm playing the blood boil build. It's basically the skill that makes... It's kind of corpse explosion, but based off your pets. Deals some damage, some good damage, physical and fire in a big radius. Uses the HP of the demons you summon. It's pretty good. I've been pretty happy. It has good AoE, has good damage, can go in any area pretty much. Doesn't really matter. You don't need strong gear. You're almost unkillable because of the damage sharing between you and demons, and you're like maxing out that skill. It's so good that I can go into Travincal with 5 fire res and not die even when the conviction spawns. Super easy. And you don't need to aim at anything, you just press the right mouse button and the explosions hit everything in a big radius. Is it another pompous Ragnarok music? Although it also could be something like Chrono Trigger if it was done a little bit later. What's that? Yay, Ragnarok. Great honor. It's a great honor, my friends. Oh, that's a Legion, no? No, it's Blight. It's Branching Exile.
Good to see you.
Ludgolain Sewers. Should add also Legion. Legion also has nice music, but don't remember seeing it. Okay, another shot at the set amulet, and it's another Catan. Okay. Tres Amigos Mariachi. Bailando Contigo. Wait, I could keep that. 10 max and 73 attack rating, that's good. That is decent. Let's put it in. Hey Sadis, hello. You literally can't find a single good thing on Z2R? You are not alone, my friend. We share the same struggle. Oh. War boots. I've only found Malrune today. Can compare with existing one. Can't find a shake or axe or any unique ring ammo thing. I mean, you know what to do, right? Go farm some bosses, Dario or Mephisto, and put as much MF as you can for the kill. You can swap quickly, even like from the cube with a shift click, you know. That could help to improve chances of finding some stuff, I mean especially from bosses. Until you get some gear so that you can run faster. Okay, that's a bit more depth. And go farm some better areas after that basic gear. But don't expect things to drop quick. It is not gonna happen. Running her team map at Switch. but can get a single good drop. It takes time, it takes time. Keep at it. I guess like that's one of the downsides as well of like item balance in Z2R, that even if you like farm Mephisto or Andariel, there are not really many things that one particular character would want. So it's everyone's need. Arachnid, Shaco. There are not so many other substitutes really for any of those. I mean, I guess if you drop Andariel's Visage, you can use it instead of Shaco for some time for 2 skills, but yikes, you know? So maybe that's why it feels a bit unfortunate. Peasant Crown, yeah, or Peasant Crown or Tarnhelm, right? That would also work. You only need Shaco right now to progress. Okay, well, then the goal is clear, you know the grind. Go at it. If you can improve, get more MF on the swap, do it. Like 3-socketed helmet, 4-socketed armor. Yeah, exactly. Indeed, you don't need to go for the perfect Topazes if you are short on them. Just go with Flawless, that's, you know, already good enough. If you get Blade of Alibaba, use it as well. You can have Rhyme on a swap for extra 25 from the shield. Yeah. Milabregos also has MF. Warlock can easily run full Natch set. True. Yeah, the Natch set is pretty good. Especially that you can, yeah, now have the stuff in one hand. So yeah, check your options. See what looks good. TP charges, yeah. There are probably also, yeah, I remember there are like some low-level sets, you know, the typical combinations of like Tancred boots and Tancred Ami, I think also give like 78 MF or something like this. Yeah, we're just thinking the same namespace. Oh. Wow. String of Years from the Poppable. Yes. Yeah, the ring give 50 MF each. True. And Saigon, I think, also gives boots, give MF, right? Wait, what am I doing? Ah, here. String of Ears, 8 life leech, 11 reduction. But yeah, all of this is like just some tools you can get to higher MF with swapping quickly, but in reality, yeah, you've got to grind. Do you know more or less how long have you been at it already? I personally don't remember farming farming Hellmath a lot in general. I think I pretty much always avoided Andariel and Mephisto. I did though Andariel like for testing quite a lot, and for SOJ on Nightmare especially. So Andariel is definitely very consistent because she has just a bit less drop pool. So after some time you start to see all the same items over and over and over and over. Except like the highest DC she can drop. Like that stuff, like Valkyrie Wing and stuff like that doesn't really drop anymore. Since ladder, okay, on ladder it's a little bit slow-ish. We've done many boss kills. I found some, but not the main stuff. It needs. I see. Yeah, that's tough luck then. Maybe switch it up and go to Eldritch Pindle combo with high MF and quick kills could also deliver some good loot. And it's like way easier than navigating bosses and shit. But yeah, like finding a rack there would be, and Shaco would be a bit less probable. Five poison. Okay. Not bad, nice. Man, go through the window. To the window!
Good day.
Oh wow. Main screen music. Login screen, I mean. Use that for the Rabies Druid and do a whopping 350 poison damage over 12 seconds. Whopping. I actually have no idea what Rabies is like in D2R aside from bad. There is unfortunately almost no poison skills that are good in D2R because someone thought that having 12 damage over 120 seconds is a good idea. Oh. Go blue. Let's go. Get ready all your best dancing moves, gentlemen. Let's go. Right, I had one with 12%. Guess that's a little better. Okay, let's continue. Bazine. Sazabi's mental sheath. 1 to all skills. Today is a day of finding items and runes from poppables. Shape-shifting skills for druids. Speaking of rabies. Time to put it together. Ultimate rabies build that kills itself faster than fallen in normal. Boo. Rabies has pretty cracked damage, just not AoE. Maxo Rabies guide with the new Southern Jewel and the tooltip damages 88k, so maybe actually works a little. But there is nothing to proc over rest, so probably pretty awkward still. I mean, you can proc it with a Plague, but unfortunately it's only getting struck, so it's very unreliable. I think also percentage is very low, isn't it? I remember well. Also, like, who came up with the idea that on the weapon you give a proc to lower res for a charm rune with, like, I think 5% on getting struck? Like, what the fuck? Who was that smart person? I mean, you can put it on a mercenary, right? But best shot for that is double plague on Merc, yeah. And use the web yourself. Oh yeah, true, I remember that stuff, yeah. Like, the most degenerated gameplay. It's like trying really hard to make a build that should not be playable. Maybe just release a patch where you add some spread to rabies and cap the time like changed plague, stuff like that. Yeah, for sure, they could. So that shapeshifting druid finally has like a more or less playable build that is not dog ass. Not surely how it's supposed to work. I mean, it makes sense, right? Rabies spreads. Dacian Falks. Just extremely slow? Probably. I don't remember, honestly. I don't think I ever even tried to play Rabies. Ethereal Bing Zing Wang. Yeah. Frozen Orb on striking, level 3. Wow. All these items have been designed pre synergies, and before the moment the whole game all the monsters got like 10 times more HP. Yep. But the original feel, but the magic of the two. Don't destroy my game. It literally destroys everything. One away would be insane. Flying for Frenzy Barb, yeah, I bet. Lots of cold damage, lots of proccing. Frozen Orb destroys everything, I guess. Come on, Doc, you have to die. You've got to die so the others can leave. These rares are laughably bad. Yep. Yep. Blasphemous Compendium. Oh, you found the unique. Oh wow. Oh wow. I actually don't know. I don't remember them. It's F? No. Oh my god. Time to start. Ethereal. Ethereal Grail. Why there are no stats? Yeah, because nobody worked on it
To see you.
the last 25 years to check if any of these items make sense, and if with all the patches and changes and rune wars that were introduced, any of the items make sense in the context. Oh. Buriza do Kianon. Bale one, blood boil. What does it give? Buriza. Bands. Come on, it's time for a think. It is time for a think. It is time. I wonder if blood boil that namespace mentioned was a skill on an item or his own blood boiling because it's ethereal. It's a blood boil of hand, okay. Small shield. Hello there. Oh, umbral disc. Oasis and maggot layer. Whoa. Do. 2 demon, 2 to 4 blood boil, 2 free consume. Oh shit. Sounds tasty. Demonic mastery. Nice. Yeah, that could be GG damage actually. Solid item, yeah. Could be a very good damage booster. For sure. Instead of just 2 skills. It doesn't have any FCR, right? It'd be difficult to get FCR. Or maybe it has FCR. FCR ring. Dog shit. No FCR? Yeah, then I guess you can only get 75 breakpoint then. За честь и отвагу. Не нужно кланяться. Damn, Arthas, my son. Obsession has 65. Oh yeah, that's true, that's true. If Obsession has 65, yeah, then it's fine. Mage Feast, Arak, 220 Amulet. And you're done. I mean, okay, doesn't have to be 220 Amulet, could be 210. And a 10 FCR ring. Yep. Could temporarily run some kind of hat. Either either the new one with FCR, the one with East Runeward, or Horizon set, or
Good day.
Griffins. I think that's more or less what I had in a calc as a final setup, but instead of the unique item, I looked at rare or magic. So it's kind of funny as well that I was looking at like Obsession, crossbow, pretty sure I had it. Let's double check. Yeah, Eco String. I was looking at like trying to boost as much as possible minus fire res with like Phoenix, Flickering Flame, Fire Facet, or this Fire Jewel. Or just boosting as much as possible plus skills, so like Shaco, some crazy rare or magic, book. I think the skills, boosting maximum skills was actually better, if I remember well. But like the difference was was trivial basically. Only like 1000 damage per second, maybe a little less. And we are speaking of like 40,000 damage per second. I didn't have Bone Flash, wow. Very interesting. What's 798 runs? Right. Okay, I guess we can do another 15 minutes or so. Don't wanna stay too late tonight. Now I need to think what to do tomorrow. In the morning. If I'm gonna do a separate stream, some kind of game, maybe indeed Soul River. Is it time to do it? Actually, wait, there was some kind of rune from the poppable soul. Okay. Well, soul I'm gonna pick up. Mm-hmm. 240 javelins. So close yet so far. Okay, another chance for Taurash's amulet or Tailing of Beads. Tailing of Beads, hello? One of the rarest amulets in the game. I mean, set ones. Nice. That's a good find. Maybe that's what I should do actually. Maybe that's more optimal. Oh my god, double clicks, I hate you. Maybe I should just jump at the front. Let's test it. Might be much faster actually. If they all die in the meantime. What did I just say? Why did I jump in? drinking habit already formed over 800 runs. Hello.
Good to see you.
40 gold. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's do it right. Do it right. Do, 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 do. Oh my god. What is going on there? Oh, I didn't do that. Yeah, I think I'm tired. Just doing wrong things. Completely. These guys on top don't really die, unfortunately. They seem to be too far. Maybe if I jump in the right position at the bottom, they would die more continuously, more constantly. So yeah, ideally I just need to roll them all in either inside or outside. Alright, let's do this one and next. I'm gonna call it for today. Tomorrow, most likely again, as I said, I'll do probably one stream in the afternoon or like early afternoon, then some more D2 later on, if everything goes well. Damn it. Dull rune. Okay, so as always, our highest rune today was foul. No, it's well from the Travincal, and we got a mal from random poppable in front of them.
Yes.
Alrighty, alrighty. Okay, guys, thanks a lot as always for hanging out today on this chill hangover stream. Hope you had some good times and good loot and good finds. Thanks again, and I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Don't forget to like the stream, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, all of these things. Thanks a lot. Take care, guys. Enjoy it. Bye.